Ladies and gentlemen, are we motherfucking ready? It's about to go down. Summer Games Fest 2026, 2025, what year is it? Starts in less than an hour. It's like a rice cake but made out of corn. I read that it's like Coke but made out of corn. Alright, hit it one time. What we gonna see? Kingdom Hearts 4? A singular heart. FF7 Part 3? Are we seeing Kojima? Whoa, what are we seeing? Some of the rumors I've heard: Mario Kart World DLC, Persona, Resident Evil. We'll put 9 DLC. We'll put Resident Evil Remake. Kajumbo.
It's the year 20XX.
It's the year 20XX. Yo, Tangdora. Where's my picture? Where's my motherfucking picture? There it is. Never gets old. Nah, we need some more hype. We need, whoa. We need, Discord had a bunch of ideas too. What will be free? Doritos Pope. Jeff is Jeff. Free. Pre-order. Oh, that's a good one. What? We're actually the one I like better is available now. Because pre-order today they're gonna say for everything, but available now. That one has a chance of being random. Cube standalone. We all know you love God of War Luffy so much, so we've taken Cube and given them their own Cube game. I know people on Discord mentioned some stuff. What did they say? What did they say? Dude. Oh yeah, we said Pong with tits. That was a good guess. Oh yeah, Sonic. Like a new game. We'll say new game. Maybe we'll say please understand about the Switch 2 price. Nintendo historically hasn't really shown up at Summer Games Fest, but I've been hearing rumors that they will show up today, just to drop like Mario Kart DLC or some shit. So, wait, one sec. Where's mine? Why is it going to like such scary music? One sec.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, for the free space. I like Jeff as Jeff. Miyamoto will twerk in the classic way. Also, who the fuck's playing the song right now? Boys, quiet down there. Let's see. Oh, I stopped reading the Discord. Yep, that's what I was supposed to do. Put their ideas in. GTA 6 gets delayed again. We'll put GTA 6. Movie series. Oh yeah, yeah. This was a good one. Movie or like a series. New movie or series based on game. You know, like, we're now making Pong into a 10-season character drama. Follow Q as... God damn it. Oh, that's one of my favorite, Indie Sizzle Reel. That's when they're gonna be like, check out these great games from all our great partners. Check out all these games that didn't pay enough money to get a whole commercial. Destiny 3. It's been 2 days. Destiny 3 could show up. 80. This was another good one. 80-90 revival game. You're like, we brought back Pong and we made it sexier. New hardware. Do you think like the Steam machine's gonna show up? I'll put new hardware then. And sometimes they've shown like, I think that the Access Rogue Ally or some shit was shown at an event like this. So that makes, I think so. I'll let it cook. Yeah, that's a good one. Switch to Summer Edition. They already have the exclusively Japanese one that's cheaper because it's from Japan. I'm not even joking. So, cute farming game. You know, it's like, oh no, not just cute. We have to put the word cozy farming game. Play as Patricia as she waters her flowers. Yeah, Steam Machine VR headset. Yeah. I'm not sure if Steam would show up. Like, Steam never really shows up to anything. But they really want their machine to succeed, so maybe they will. Pong with tits. That with AI. Yeah, and just tits. Nah. Switch to Summer Edition. The Summer Edition is the fact that we raised the price more. Like I said, this isn't really like a Nintendo-focused event. Historically, it's a word I'm using a lot today. Nintendo's made a lot of their own directs and stuff. I can see them throwing in like a little pity announcement, like the Mario Kart DLC, because it's not like a huge thing. But, and they seem to be like against doing directs anymore. So this might be like their new strategy where they actually like just put all their shit in one of these things and just call it a day, and they just don't do directs anymore. Because they just release a lot of stuff on their app. They release a lot of stuff on YouTube or on Twitter, like newses. You know, newses. A lot of newses. Do you think there'll be like a live performance? I'm gonna put that in chat. Live performance. I have no idea if there's gonna be. You know, like we're gonna play the Clear Obscura soundtrack from start to end. Okay. I'm sorry. What? Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Let's probably give ourselves enough time. New Fatal Frame. Doesn't Nintendo own that though? Hmm. 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 I'm not sure what to expect. This is hard. Chat, give me anything. You seem confident about it. I put fame. Not even frame. Frame. I'll throw it in just for you. You know what? Miku appears. Hatsune Miku will make an appearance. Yeah, I thought Nintendo funded the last few of them. Miku appears. Why she looks so fucking menacing, dude? Elden Ring, Night Rain. You know what? FromSoft. Is it From Software? FromSoft? Does something. And everyone claps. You know which song we need? Step right up, step right up. The world will split apart into a volcano. Do 41,000 people watching. I'm allowed to co-stream it. I'll click it once for like there. You know what I mean? We're so close.
Good news, everyone.
What is the good news? Are you here to give us some bingo? Give me some bingo. We're so close. Hmm. It's for sure the day we get Beautiful Joe 3, Zack and Mickey 2, Akami 2. It's true. You know, those Sega revival games. You know, like, they were gonna remake Jet Set Radio and like Golden Axe and all that shit. I think those have a good chance of being here. Oh, Pac-Man, that's a good one. I'll just put Pac-Man. Pac-Man has a higher chance of showing up than Miku does. But Miku doesn't have a 0 chance of showing up. Because Miku has shown up before at this kind of shit. Trying to think of like stuff that's been announced or shown or like... We got Kingdom Hearts 4, FF7 Part 3, Kajumbo appears, Mario Kart World DLC, Persona, like whether it's 4 or 6 or whatever. Resident Evil 9 DLC, Resident Evil Remake, available now. Sonic the Hedgehog new game. Should I make Persona 2 different things? Like Persona 4, then Persona 6? Oh wait, the good news is that they found the very last Crash 3 prototype that we're looking for. Is there like nothing different about it? Or is there actually differences? It always makes me laugh when it's like, we finally found the build. Oh, it's different. They moved this one bush. A rhythm game remake. Well, I just put rhythm game. Rhythm games don't come out all the time, so yeah. Rhythm game. This summer,
Stupid now.
play Wukong. But it's not Wukong, it's called Shu Long. Play as Shu, the cube from God of War. God damn it. So music half it's missing and they're using Crash 1 as a base. Maybe the same type of Crash 1 might just be in there. Wait, they didn't use Crash 2 as a base for Crash 3, they used Crash 1? That's so weird. But it also explains why Crash 3 feels different from 1. Or from 2, I mean. This time, you are a katana. Your name is Cube. You're you can put like funny things in too. It doesn't have to necessarily be like a game itself. It can be like we said, like Kojima appears, Miku appears, fucking Sonic does a backflip. Fucking, you know, I'll put a game about a cat. Just, is there a game about a cat? Can we archive the beta medieval level music finally, people? I just want to hear the E3 one. Is it different? Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dun, dun, dun, da-da-da-da-dun. Yeah, that'd count. Yeah, Omega. If there was any kind of like, we're gonna take a break and we'll have someone sing the song from this upcoming whatever, that would count. Yeah, whether it's, you know, like they're literally taking a break in the thing to do a performance, whatever it is. It doesn't even have to be singing. It could be like, this guy's gonna slap his legs for 3 minutes straight and we're gonna see how red they get. For whatever reason, Mr. Beast is running this now. I don't know why. Dinosaur game. We've seen dinosaur games now. We can do this. We've kind of done the serious ones now. If there's any other good serious ones, I'm down to throw them in still. But now we can throw in like some super goofy ones or super insane ones. Like, you know, like Pong with tits or something, you know, but like less crazy. It still has to have a chance of happening though. Otherwise, it's not as fun. A Bubsy gets just Bubsy. Bubsy is mentioned. Because there is a chance that would happen. I feel like this is possible. Looks so stylish. What could possibly go wrong? Mega fucking Man is there. That's not even a meme. That's just like, we didn't put Mega Man. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with us? Are we feeling okay? Yeah, he has a good chance of showing up because of Dual Override. But they might be like, here's another collection to tide you over. We finally released Legends 1 and 2. And we're actually working on Legends 3, finally. Conquer cosplay? Oh, that's actually a good one. Oh, I actually like that. You've been cooking on these, Plunge. Fake scripted VoIP call. Hey, are you coming down to Charlie Base? Yeah, I'm coming down to Charlie Base. Oh, okay, man. You getting that pizza? What do you mean pizza? Like, some, like, stupid fucking, like... The only thing I could think of that fits is this. What's up? Dormant, we have that already. We have 80s 90 revival game. Yeah, if there's any last ones that we haven't covered. You know exactly what you mean. Focus them. Funny enough, I didn't even think about that either. Like, in the game itself having the call. I'm down for either one. Whether it's in the game, if it's like the Focus M shit. That's gonna happen though, I feel like. But I think plunge was meaning like in like, you know, like when they do like a commercial or some kind of shit and they're like, hey Dante, are you on the line? Oh yeah, I'm on the line. Yo, are you ready to go kill some noobs? Oh yeah, let's go kill some noobs. Oh yeah, let's go do this, Bravo. All right, team. Like they say shit like no one ever says. We're like, all right. Not nearly enough slurs. What the fuck? Old series, new genre. That's interesting. New Wolverine footage. Even more Wolverine. He's on your 6. I feel like Star Fox, if that gets shown, we'll have it. It's hard to know. Like Nintendo's so hard to predict with this. 'Cause I don't know if they're gonna be like doing something here. So I've heard rumors, but that's really just it. Also, they put it in emote only, which is smart. 92,000 so far. It's not beating out the people. I think it combines all the co-streams. Yeah, I have to get in there. Once we finish our, I was just gonna click it once we're in the bingo. So I want to make sure we're, you know, on the page. I don't know what the fucking rules are. I keep saying fuck. I assume I can say fuck. I'm gonna keep saying fuck. There was no actual real rules. It just said like, here's some fucking pictures if you want. Go ahead. Okay, is there any last good meme ones or anything? Because we have a pretty good bingo here. Kingdom Hearts 4, Final Fantasy 7 Part 3, Kojima appears, Mario Kart World DLC, Persona 4 Revival, Resident Evil 9 DLC, Resident Evil Remake, whether it's Code Veronica or 5 or whatever the fuck. Available now! Like, download it right now on your console right this second. Sonic the Hedgehog, like a new game, a remake, whatever the fuck. And if it's like Frontiers Deluxe, we'll count that. Like, it has to be like you know, just whatever it is, like a new entry or whatever we're calling it. Like a new release. GTA 6, just because, like, it's a given, I feel like. New movie or series based on game. So that's like how they did Last of Us or Castlevania's TV shows or, you know, that kind of thing. Or The Backrooms getting a movie. Indie Sizzle Reel, you know, where it's like, check out these games from these great partners. And it's like, Jeff is kind of covers that. Available now. Sorry, we're there. 80s, 90s revival games. That's like, we brought back Pong, but we gave it tits. New hardware, so that's could be like Steam Machine. Actually, we'll just put like hardware. Because Steam Machine isn't technically new, but if just like hardware is shown, you know, like, how do we say this? Like hardware showcase? That's a good word. That's a good word. Because like if they show the Steam Machine or like, you know, buy it now, it's like it's not technically new, but it's like new, you know, if they get shown, right? Like a showcase or something. Cozy farming game, because we got to throw it in there. Hardware showcase. Promo sale. Like if it's just like, oh, it's on sale now. If it's whatever the fuck. We'll cover all the bases. I think we're all here. We all know what it means. Cozy farming game. Live performance. You know, Iron Mouse performs a song. New Fatal Frame, because we're just throwing that in there. But that's like, this is a super wild card. Miku appears. FromSoft, whether they show Dusk Bloods or they do a remake or whatever the fuck. Bloodborne. Sega revival games like Jet Set Radio and all that shit that they announced forever ago. Pac-Man. Persona 6. Rhythm game. A game about a cat. Bubsy's mentioned Mega Man. Fucking Ace Attorney. I just thought of it just now. This is for me. They were like, we want to give attention to Ace Attorney because Ace Attorney is important to us and we love Ace Attorney and Ace Attorney fans should look forward to something at some point in the future for some reason. And I'm like, it doesn't take long to make one of these, so you know. They've already done every game collect. They've done them all. The only one they haven't ported at this point is the crossover with Layton, which could happen because that new Layton game's coming out, like New World of Steam. But yeah. All right. Any last objections? Last chance to add something, or forever hold your pee. in your bladder. 3, 2, 1. All right. I said generate. Jeez. Summer Games Fest. Bingo card here. Let me put the year. All right, that. Oh no! Wait, 1 sec. Wait, I didn't. Wait. Don't click it yet. I have to do this. There we go. 1 sec. Link's always weird unless I do it this way. That should be good. It's always it never like adds the slash for some reason. Also, it should say like generate a card if you click it. There you go. So mine's got 80s. Oh, I'll actually say it in a second. Get your card. Let me just make sure it's all good to go here. I want to make sure everything is ready. Oops, I closed that by accident because I panicked. All right, let's begin our co-stream of Summer Games Fest with Bingo. Who's ready for this? Let's do this. Let's do this. Emote only on. Also, wait, let me refresh real quick. Let me make my chat a little bit bigger. For some reason, my chat settings, I think I have 2 different add-ons on. They fight each other. But if I refresh, it fixes itself. I'm just adding in the thing. Yes, if you're playing bingo, get your bingo card. The command should work now. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Who's excited? Will we see the games? I think they got him. Look at Jeff Keighley's gone. Now he's Jeff Healy's. By the way, there's new drops. What are they? What are these emotes? No! No! We want Destiny 3. We want Destiny 3. Ah, shit. Switch 1 games? I mean, every Switch game is a Switch game. Every Switch 1 game works on Switch 2. And every Switch 2 game works on Switch 1, assuming it's not a Switch 2 exclusive. Like, you can literally use the Switch 2 game cards in a Switch 1. So I've done it before. But, like, DK Bonanza won't work, you know what I mean? But Metroid Prime 4 will just change the version. So technically, yes, Destiny 3 Switch 1 exclusive. I think that you nailed it. The stream's like dying. It's not even like me buffering. It's like the restream. I think there's 71,000 people, and then there's probably YouTube's bajillion people. Let's make sure. Yeah, we're not even on quality. Oh, there is no quality, apparently. I've never even seen that before. There is no quality. Yes. Officially, we are co-streaming. We're part of this number here now. I can knock on them. Hey, bro. Bro, you want to stream, bro? Snyder cut. I don't need this anymore. We need this though. Yeah, there we go. So we're missing something. Okay, so what bingo card do you got, chat? We got my card here. We got 8090s revival game. We got Ace Attorney, cozy farming game. We got the fake voice call. We got the Resident Evil 9 DLC available now. A Resident Evil remake. We got hardware showcase promo sale, whatever. Live performance. Persona 4 revival. Mega Man. We got what was this one again? Oh, Bubsy. Sorry, it's kind of far from me. Jeff is Jeff. Pac-Man. FromSoft does something. New movie or series based on a game. Rhythm game. Miku appears. Kojima appears. This is a hard line right here. The rhythm game Miku Kojima Fatal Frame. I don't think this one's happening. This might happen. Actually, this is a good bingo board because I feel like there's a chance for everything. Persona 6, FF7. I'm glad that's there. Sega revival game, Sonic the Hedgehog new game, indie sizzle reel. Yes. Will I get a bingo gamba? Oh, I've never thought about that. That's actually a good idea, actually. Holy shit. That's a really good idea. Why aren't you on my planning team? I don't have a planning team. We got 20 minutes. Oh shit, huh? Do a long ass prediction here. We got 20 minutes. Hey. Hi everyone, you can make your own bingo card. The prediction only counts for me. I'm saying that right off the bat. And it even says, will Catnip get a bingo? But just in case anyone's like, oh, I got a bingo. No. Only I count. For the prediction, I mean. If you get a bingo, you will get a special surprise. You know, who knows? But, yeah, you got 20 minutes. Get those points in. Will Catnip get a bingo? If you want to join in, because it's a lot of stuff going on, grab your bingo card here. We got 19 minutes until the pre-show. They've actually shown better shit during the pre-show than the actual show, much like the Game Awards. So that's also why we're tuning in, like, right on the dot. But I know with Summer Games Fest, it's a little different than the Game Awards. Like, it's a bit more of a structured event. It might just be a fucking video being played back. But yes, believers, non-believers, get your points in. Believe in. Yeah, I'm like, I'm definitely in the, like, I'm trying to think of the times I've gotten bingo, like, legitimately. We've been doing this, like, for years now. I've gotten these ideas from many. I'm not the originator of this by any means. It's a pretty common stream thing. But I'm not gonna, the sound's going off. I was gonna say I usually don't get bingo for those curious, but that honestly it's RNG. And like I said, this is actually we did a pretty good bingo card. We do try to make legit bingo cards. I'll say that much. We don't just go like, ha, you know, like some unbelievable shit. Like, no, it's like actual, like, all of this is plausible. It's just, will it be in the order that the board is? And some stuff I would say is not plausible at the same time. Like, if you have Kingdom Hearts 4, I don't think that's as likely. Like, if you have FF7 and Kingdom Hearts 4 side by side, I feel like that's not gonna happen, you know what I mean? Like, at the same time. Where, like, Ace Attorney, Mega Man, Persona 6 could all happen. Available now is probably for sure happening. Like, a new movie or series, that's a gamble, because they might not do that. They might, you know, like, I like, this is a really good board. So get your points in if you want. You always vote yes, because the payout's worth it. And you got time to think about it. You have basically until it starts. You have 20 minutes. Or I guess like 18 minutes now or whatever. I might go to the bathroom like right before it starts, you know, just to make sure we're all good. You know, grab a drink and everything. Yeah, will the real Jedi die? Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Also, that's a crazy thing to ask, Pun, during this co-stream with the game Game Awards Summer Games Fest. Just pouring that out there. Ah, dang it. Does it show me like in the number now? Am I one of these? Plus 539. Holy crap. We're in here somewhere. We're in here somewhere. Oh, it's us! I just saw us. Wait. I just saw my logo. Fuck. I went too fast. It's gone forever. I saw us. That's one thing of having a distinct logo, at least. You can, like, recognize it. Oh, it's gone. That's it. We'll never see it again. We'll never see it again. We'll never... I saw a Destiny logo in one of them. Bruh. Bruh. I'm gone. We're gone. Like, snipe him, get him out of here. My cousin is right there, a fucking wild thing to ask someone. Yeah, I know, I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I know, we're just joking around. Yo, what's going on, Fleecy? What's up, everyone? Yo. No, Pun, you're fine. I'm just saying more, I'm doing an official co-stream in Game Awards, so maybe... I'm pretty sure we can say penis all we want. Yeah, you're fine. No one's offended or anything. Yeah, see if you haven't said if you haven't said hi to somebody in chat. 13 minutes. Yeah, it just seems. Yeah, I was like 0 to 100. I was like, yo. I'll be offended if Kingdom Hearts 4 gets revealed. Good. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the sounds as well, like I usually do. So you have like 10 minutes to get out your last sounds. Your pre-hype sounds. Also, for those just getting here, we have a channel point prediction. Will Catnip get a bingo? There's already thousands of points. Will we see tens of thousands of points? Maybe. Also, the bingo only counts for myself. Like, only if Catnip gets a bingo. At this point, you can just basically get free points. You get a 50-50 on free points. So you might as well just throw some points in. I like how you put that emote in the middle. Real Jed. Hi. So many Prime subs. So many... By the way, for those curious who just joining us, what's that blue emote and green emote? We want Destiny 3. This guy's posting the Kirby's. We want Destiny 3. We want Destiny 3! I think that's why it's in emote only mode. But what the fuck do they want Jeff Keighley to do about Destiny 3? From what it's worth, I'm the first stream on your Summer Games Fest category. Hell yeah. They probably prioritize it based on who you follow or something. Oh shit, 11 minutes! Till like the pre-show most likely. I'm not sure if there's a pre-show or not, but I assume there is. Channel point bet is still open. We got 10 more minutes. You can think about it. You can see my bingo card up here. If you want to, you know, see what I got. Jeff is Jeff. Everyone gets that. You know, is Kojima gonna be there? Rhythm Game, FF7, Sega, Indie Sizzle Reel. Oh, I didn't get Cozy Farming Game. That makes me sad. Oh no, I did. Oh, never mind. I'm done. It's my N1. Destiny 3, it's just 2 hours of Destiny 3. Like, not just like Destiny 3 is one game. Like, each game is Destiny 3 shown again. Like, oh, we got this exciting game from an indie studio. Check this out. Destiny 3. Oh, wow, that was a great game. Now check out this new exciting game from one of our partners. Destiny 3. Then, like, the next one's like, all right. Now we got this new racing game coming out. You're not going to believe it. It's Destiny 3. We're bringing back Marathon again, but this time we're calling it Destiny 3. Destiny 3 Marathon. Getting bingo in one announcement would be wild. Just have one. I should have made a second bingo card that just says Destiny 3 for everything. And if you and if Destiny, you know, like, you just win. Like, if you just get all the bingo. We call that one the Destiny 3 card. You don't want to play that card though. All right, 9 minutes chat. Last chance. Go to the bathroom. Do what you want to do. I'm turning off the sounds now before I forget. I know I'll forget. Yeah, get a bingo card if you want a bingo card of your own. Your own bingo card does not count towards the prediction. But you can just do it for the fun. You just want to, you know, play for fun. But if you want to predict, get your points in now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom myself. So, Summer Games Fest! Yeah! Yeah! Ah! What was that song? I swear that song was so fucking bad they just changed it off. Like, they just turned it off. I swear to God. So I was in the other room and I was like, what the fuck is this shitty song? And then all of a sudden, it's just over. I swear. Let's go, 5 minutes. Also, channel point bet. Summer redeems are off. Take your dump now. I did turn off the summer redeems earlier. Yeah, chat, get your points in. For the prediction. Yes! Yeah, my mom's in the same town as Omega and Tink right now, funny enough. They're all gonna hang out. Nah. Sorry. I demand coupons. Well, I'll make it up to you later. Don't worry. Mom's so cool. Nah, sorry. She would definitely come if we go to Wonderland. I'm so down to do the Wonderland fall adventure. Here are the DJs.
I predict I will win Best Hero at Summer Game Fest. You love me. You really, really love me.
I'd say somewhere that's like on the way back for her. So I know she's still trying to like, you know, like do the trip back. You know what I mean? Not on the same day. As long as she's not going the like opposite direction. Was that really good barbecue place though? You thought you will win Best Hero? They kind of did like their Year of Shadow. Wow, I keep coughing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that place was so good. Wait, did you open your envelope or? Cause I remember that envelope thing. Or would that be your chance to open the envelope? I forgot about that. So we went to this barbecue place with Omega and Tink, and when you like spend enough money or something, they give you this envelope, but they were like, yo, you can't open it until like 6 months from now or some shit. And like, if you open it before then, it doesn't count. Like you have to open it here kind of thing. And they just give you this like mysterious envelope, which could be like free meals for like a year. So it was like a bunch of shit. I was always so curious what it was. When in March, it was cash off her bill. You know what? That's still kind of sick. Not even mad at that. It's a clever way to get you to go back into the restaurant, essentially. So you go twice, essentially, instead of once. Because now you're like, what's in the envelope? You know what I mean? But yeah, I thought it was a clever idea. I was like, I haven't seen that before. Yeah. It's like a good way to get someone to go back. And then even if it's just like a discount, it still is like kind of sick. You're like, okay, sick. I got like 30% off or whatever. Okay. Awesome. Like it's a win-win for everyone. Oh, Pac-Man, that is Kojima. Sorry, we wrote it kind of memey. Kajumbo appears, but Kojima. Like, whether it's like we have to see his face. It can be like a digital version of him. It can be a picture of him or whatever. But we have to see his face. Like, he has to appear, you know what I mean? Bonus points if it's like the real life one. And he's like, I'm here with Jeff. The mo-capping right now through time and space. Neil Freeman. All right, everyone, get your last predictions in. Get your channel points. Oh! Good idea. Yeah, but that might be a good idea then, Omega, yeah. And it's like, easy to park and go to. Because I know she's worried about parking as well. Because she'll be, like, she only has so much time downtown to be there and stuff. All right, 1 minute. Everyone, get your popcorn, run to the bathroom, get your drink. I guess if you're taking a piss, like take a super fast piss, like just piss on the wall. But get your bingo card if you don't have it. Exclamation bingo if you want to get yours. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm having fun already. We haven't even seen a game yet. I'm already having fun. I almost made popcorn, but I was worried I'd run out of time. By the way, I just got a drop. What's my drop? Dante, Warframe, and Slot. Yay. Pause and unpause, you go backwards in time. Wait, how does that work? I'm still on the bus. You try it. 20, 19, 20, 2, 1. Oh, M-rated games. We're seeing some fucking bloods and tits today. What's even the point of putting the E for everyone? Like, I know they're saying all the games, but it's still funny. Like, the average TV series 20, 19, 20.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Oh, this is like a nice stage. It always is, but nice suit, looking fresh. All right, Jeff, fill our space. The sounds are off.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and
Don't worry.
welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back.
Yo,
we have
Vlad,
a
thank you.
great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today.
And it's
right
alerts,
now,
sorry.
everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases.
Jesus.
And that's up from 7,800 last year.
It doubled
There
from
are
when I
now
released
more
my game
games and more
in
creators
2023.
than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game?
True.
But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't
Where's
that great?
Mina? Also, you can't put Resident Evil 9 in there.
Most of them
You
were
can't put
brand
Resident Evil
new
9, come on.
IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry
Little indie
for
game,
new
Resident Evil 9.
experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold,
Fair.
creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games.
This is a good speech. He's killing it.
Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show?
He's really trying to preface this for the Twitter idiots. Like, you're not going to like every game.
It's
Jesus.
gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Yo, this is going to set the mood. French?
Oui? Qui est-ce?
Told you it's French.
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah.
This Resident Evil.
Welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Looks like RE Engine.
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, Quite odd. In we go.
They're on the same wavelength.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Yo, those look banger. Eat them. Yeah, she's definitely dead. Is this gonna be Gideon? They're being so secretive of what this is. What is it? V? Code Veronica? Ev? Is it evil? Rev? Revelations 3? Let's people fly.
Don't move.
Vlad!
Claire Redfield.
It is still the code for like the stream died for a second. They're just calling it Veronica. Oh shit! Is this gonna be the intro part? $2027 on Switch 2 as well.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for
I'm one of
today's
those people,
players.
Fruits.
Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Good news, everyone. Cuphead?
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR,
They don't even know what kind of game it is.
Thank you for...
Oh? Is this the time?
I didn't know this was plugged in.
Are we getting it?
Oh. Yes. Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say...
They did all this so people wouldn't give them shit.
It's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
They're like, yeah, we definitely got Cuphead, but also check out our new game.
Now in development at
Genesis?
Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Yo, look at those sprites.
A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty
I
Cuphead
love this.
Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Oh, I love that. I like how it's just more Cuphead. But I love that. Oh, yeah, that was awesome. Everything about that was sick.
You know, I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Canada.
A true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC. And then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
It's actually made in Toronto, if I remember correctly. Cuphead. It's actually one of the tap dancers who was in it. So I asked her about it. So
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
oh shit. It's all about price. I think Jeff was pointing that out earlier. If you charge $10, everyone's gonna buy your game, basically. You charge 50, it's a harder sell. Bro, that stream is dying. There's a lot of people watching. Creative assembly?
大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
Definitely Sonic. Okay.
これは最後のチャンス。
Creative Assembly, they were supposed to work on the 7 remake, but they never did, I don't think. Is this like another space horror game?
Do you understand? Yes.
Yes.
I understand.
I understand. I think it's not Japanese though. It's more like Alien? Yeah, it is Alien. Bro, why did I call these things so hard? Because I was like, this environment looks like Alien.
Hi,
like the second
I'm Al
one.
Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, Art Director of
Aliens.
Alien Isolation 2.
You know, we didn't put Alien on the
whole
bingo.
survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're
The first one looks
continuing
really
what
good.
we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
You're gonna really shit your pants. We're not constricted by PS4 and 360 anymore.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Yo? That girl behind him didn't even know he was in front of him.
Let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Project Robot. Better not just be Last Guardian, but a robot this time. There's always such cool shapes in his games. Is he trying to make like a Dude Bro kind of game? I was really thinking of Iron Giant as well, Thanatos. That's funny. Superman. Interesting. One of his games with actual gameplay.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you. Oh, wait a second. All right. Well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
That was not the graphics I expected. Oh, Overwatch. Oh, like Marvel Rivals. He actually did call this fun. That's funny. See him put on the damn bingo card. God damn.
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光
！Stream's dying again. You called this so unbelievably hard. I'm actually dying. Like note for fucking note. You know, third person behind the back, sword fighting, like it'll be like you know, like an Asian medieval kind of thing, you know. Like nah. Nah, there's no way they're just gonna do Ghost to Yotai and fucking those other ones, the Wukong and shit again. There's no way. I will say the animations and shit look sick, but I can't tell if it's actual gameplay. You know what I mean? I feel like they're hiding a lot of gameplay here. Blood Message. Terrible name. Dyslexic people were reading that subtitle, like, shook for a second. First hands-on preview. That doesn't count as available now, though.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Why is everyone showing up? The fuck? Bro, everyone's showing up.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
He looks like a
Hello
Yakuza
everyone,
character.
this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
We see some ass night. Let's go. That's cool how they did that. The old school footage.
日本じゃ毛頭扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。
You think they're gonna dub this?
つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ。大統領。
Show his ass.
この件にけじめをつけねえと、俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
It's got so much style to it. Snoop Dogg. Is Snoop Dogg gonna... wow, he literally just looked like Snoop Dogg. Is he gonna speak Japanese, or is he just gonna play Snoop Dogg? Like, is it gonna be just like, oh, Snoop Dogg in feudal Japan? Konnichiwa, Mr. Dog, son. Is that Tupac?
Crazy.
What do you mean?
Well, Yokoyama, we got a release date.
本作の発売日は2027
Literally, everything died for even my internet, like Twitch died for a second there. Everything died.
キャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Tupac.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
I legit thought they were bringing out Tupac for a second.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing, so what y'all think?
Yeah.
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too.
Yeah.
I know the song sounds great. We're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you, though, about something a couple years ago at TGA you and Cordell talked about.
It's going to be
Death
AI
Row
Tupac,
games
isn't it?
Something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
He's like, I ain't got shit to show.
Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
I paid $1 million to do nothing here, Jeff.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You
Little
brave
Nightmare
the
sequel.
Wild North as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
we legitimately could have made the memeiest card ever. And we would have been right. I can't get over this. Yo, Snoop Dogg's gonna be there, Tupac's gonna be there. Yeah, they will. Yeah, probably should. Probably. Fucking Bono's gonna show up. Is this like what kind of? They said it was an open world survival kind of thing. There's like a Smokey Raw Sauce game. That nipply man. What's that POV? Looks really pretty. But this looks pretty cool. Like the environments look unique for once. Like they actually are trying to make interesting platforming and shit. What was the other one, Fruits? Or do you just mean in the sense like from Little Nightmares to this? Yeah, like if it's janky at all, this game will suck, basically. They live and die by the jank on this kind of shit. And the checkpoints. Yeah, really ambitious game. Yeah, except it might not be long either. It might be short.
It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Who could they possibly add? I just stuttered. They should add Grace. Oh, the 8 clown? Why are they? I never thought about that, Firebird. That's so funny. I see this. Tupac's been alive. How was he in the fucking Yakuza game? Or is it gonna be Candyman? If it's not it's Candyman. But I think Candyman's gonna know. Isn't that the clown? Like the Tim Curry clown or whatever? The next Atomic card game. This is also Dead by Daylight, or is this... We went into a different game now? Oh. Alright. Oh, we're doing like the commercial break right now. They always kind of do these. I think it's just between sets. I'm gonna refresh because we kind of had a lot of pauses and freezes. Make sure everything's synced up. While it's doing its like... I gotta make sure it sounds good. I feel like this is where they kind of shove in the like lesser games. I don't mean that in any kind of like mean way. Just the game, you know, the games that aren't gonna be the game of the year. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like a more respectful indie sizzle. Like it's like a tier up from that. Well, indie sizzle's still respectful. You're getting like your nod, but like, I assume it's just cost. I assume this is cheaper than getting like an on-stage presentations. So they just batch all these together because probably on stage, you know, Jeff's taking a break. He's probably drinking some water right now. He's looking at his cue cards. They're like getting like Shakira ready. They're like moving the sets around. Snoop Dogg's probably smoking a joint, getting yelled at. Is the gameplay footage is dying though. That's not me. That's just the game. Then we'll over hear them like applause. Oh, you heard them. That was funny. They actually. Did I just control the audience? Can they hear me? Hi, audience.
Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
I think they were clapping because like they saw the game. You know what I mean? Like they're just being like respectful. Like,
so nice if it weren't.
Which honestly is pretty cool then. Is this the pirate game everyone's been playing that everyone likes right now?
We do not plunge headlong into
No, I don't think it is. This looks like Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Oh, is it just the remake of it?
Can you feel it, Addy?
So it looks straight up just like Black.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
They are remaking it.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in Hell Shaker. I ain't coming soon.
Yeah. Graphics have peaked. Well, they're also focusing on just remaking the same games and making them better, which I'm also not necessarily against. If they're actually making them better.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Paramount makes games? What? Is the new Ninja Turtles Platinum Games? Oh, but like last Ronin style. That shit's gonna be like insane. I'm like that turtle sewer opening from the show, you know? They were doing it.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Oh, yeah! What is he wearing?
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
Yeah, they really do got a gun to his head to do this, huh? I feel like he's gonna have this like limo waiting for him. Like he's just gonna take off his shirt and immediately walk into the limo. Like after he finishes this.
And that chaos is spreading. With these
Yeah, you can drop frames during Fortnite. That's fine. That's fine.
They can make you stronger, faster.
How many people are 277,000? The limo has Fortnite in it. That's the caveat. I think the stream's just dying. Like it's not me or the internet. Like it's just 300 bajillion people are watching right now. I'll just like let it. Keanu Reeves. It's like John Wick. You know he's getting that paycheck for that. Here, I beat you.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside
I think they just rendered a bad video.
right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
You mentioned the sleeves. I can't unsee it now. Like the one half rolled, the other. Like, what is happening? You can tell they were trying to do something like a tough guy thing. I think it just didn't work. Like they were trying to have it like, you know what I mean? Like, and then I think it fucked up or something. This doesn't even look like Fortnite anymore.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
There's a Gundam? They love to melt their Gundam. But this is like the most high quality Gundam I've ever seen then. Jesus. This actually looks like good. Oh, that's definitely a Gundam.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Or Transformers using a gun, just popping someone in the head. I was like, show the guy with the thing, yeah.
Our last hope.
Classic. Nah, this is clearly Gundam.
The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
It's too bad the stream's dying so hard. This actually looks like this is going pretty hard. Bro, we could have put down the memeiest card ever. I'm actually kind of mad. Yo, Gundam's gonna be there. Tupac's gonna be there. I mean, this is going pretty hard. I can't get over how good it looks, like, graphically. Like...
Find me. I'm here.
I look like a man with a mustache. Huh?
Thousands of games launch, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you.
Cheeky little self-promo.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with play.it.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Sure. Goose game.
Don't worry, this is a piece of
but
cake.
Combined with Chained Together. No, not even Chained Together, but that game with the mirror.
Don't
Did you ever see that one?
Don't
the Steam game.
Careful.
It's that mirror Steam game.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one.
This is streamer bait.
Are you listening to me?
Kind of looks like a little gator game, a little bit. That game I played from Titanic. Has a little bit of that look.
Just focus, please.
Kind of that Blender aesthetic.
We work together. I know we can.
This is definitely that. This is like I said, it's streamer bait, but not in a bad way. Just like it's friend slop, as they say.
Oh gosh.
You know, it's designed that you buy it for like $10. You and a friend play it once, you have fun, and then like never play it again after you beat it. But that time you played is like the best. Like
this really is
scripted voice. I feel like that was more the.
Hard game.
Yeah, was that supposed to be the friends? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I thought that was supposed to be the Ducks, but yeah, that was the friends. Yeah,
We'll count that. From a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
I hope that was just for the commercial.
Endlessly disappointing. They're greedy.
This isn't Crash Bandicoot.
They're cruel. They lie.
AAA really just making all the same game, huh?
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's no move.
We need to move. I'll be coming for you.
All they've shown of gameplay is fucking walking.
You're not one of them
And
anymore.
then you walk. Oh, you stabbed someone there. You have someone there.
Yeah, well, that's temporary.
You walk.
Just like you and me.
You walk.
You guys don't understand the real threat.
You walk.
Not like we do.
They chose the worst gameplay to show. Kudos for actually showing gameplay. You walk. You walk. You walk. Oh, you shoot. Oh, you shoot.
To survive. So be it. For now.
You walk.
Either we fight those things together or die alone.
Sometimes these trailers get so focused on creating the vibe that they make the game look like incoherent. You know what I mean? Like the logic of the player doesn't make sense. Like this stuff is like they're flash cutting shit. Like it's like a movie trailer. But when they're showing like gameplay snippets and they're like piece cut shit together in a weird way, but it's the same scene, but it's not or whatever.
Together. Or die alone.
I think it's Tom Clancy. They're not usually this artistic, but this looks like a little indie studio, yeah. Crossfire.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story.
Sorry.
In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work
How do you
together
even-
and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth,
How
and
do you-
repositioning. It's called adaptive cover.
Like stays there.
With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight.
They literally did that in Gears of War
Fundamentally
in
changes your
2006.
relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
My man.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously
We use this feature in an Unreal
crafting
Engine.
Crossfire.
Never used it in an
It's for
Unreal
all
game
of
before.
You who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
I don't want that beer. Same.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next
Crossfire.
game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Oh yeah, we saw a bit of this on the last one.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we
There's already a
can
better trailer than the other
currently
one.
measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
It's control and time, and then they control all over the place. Cool imagery, but show me some gameplay. But the song's really interesting, yeah. It's unique. I like it. It's really beautiful imagery they're showing, though.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
But like, are you just watching this in cutscenes, or?
Before it's too late.
Sounds finished. Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
Is this a new like Blizzard game?
We can't guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Oh, Guild Wars. Huh. That was like one of the OG MMOs, wasn't it? Damn.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
I see, so epic.
And that game is Guild Wars 3.
The way he's speaking has so much like, yo.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
Oh?
We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Damn, y'all
Thanks,
actually played
Colin.
it.
Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals,
way.
and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer.
Fuck, I almost said
is
Star Wars
coming
in this.
October.
I was like, we should
And
throw
now-
Star Wars on there.
And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervinakos. Now this is pod racing.
Oh, she said it. This is actually gonna be like a new one?
To Dervinakos.
No way. No, like an actual good pod racing
Are
game?
born and losers annihilated.
Yo, like F-Zero? But like Burnout?
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Looks like a story mode.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
We've watched only the Sony show and now this one.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
The game, the trailer's just dying.
There's
For Power Timmy was a Sith. He wanted to be a pod racer. That's why he liked Anakin so much. Galactic Race. That actually looks kind of sick. October. Oh damn, it's like soon. I'll have enough midichlorians. Yeah, no Switch 2 version, right? Is this gonna be oh no, never mind. I thought that was that game we play on stream, Lethal Company. It looks kinda cool though, like a top-down. Yo, Rage Pager. Did you know Tupac's gonna be in a game? Because apparently he's gonna be in a video game. It's been a hell of a day. End of Abyss. Abyss. Tiny build. Subnautica. Wait, was this the raft people? Monster Hunter Wilds G rank expansion. This would be a good time to show that kind of stuff. Shoot him. Yeah, I do agree though. We finally got to a point where graphics are so good. But I think it's forcing devs to like have to actually make good stories and like innovate again and stuff. Which is like, yes, finally.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Yo!
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
There's been actually some insane announcements, like Tupac being in a video game with Snoop Dogg for Yakuza. So your server is just sleeping. Bro, why are they making every game now? Is Tupac gonna be in this one too now? No, I know it's like not specifically a Yakuza game, but it's like the studio. He is dead. Oh yeah, he's been hella dead.
Hey,
that's why it's so confusing.
Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Snoop Dogg was like, nah, I signed the right. It's all good.
I know.
Like he literally said that.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
I thought that was like Michael B. Jordan for a second.
Kill them all.
You think they're gonna put that Shenmue guy in this?
There he is.
Isn't he from Virtua Fighter? Isn't this basically just Shenmue right now? With the chase scenes? Are they just remaking Shenmue? But they're just calling it Virtua Fighter? Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. This is a Shenmue remake.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off!
All right, just take it easy.
By the way, the stream's been dying when a lot of shit happens. It's just...
That's... You're...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries,
It's literally just Shenmue. That's funny. Virtua Fighter Crossroads. Is it technically the 6th one?
Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
I see.
That's Pai-Chan.
Honestly, I'm glad they're like.
Who's Pai-Chan?
What?
You don't know Pai-Chan? Maybe when the Sega game looks like a Sega game.
It's been
Damn.
25
I know,
years
right?
since RuneScape was born.
But also,
and
Virtua
20
Fighter
years
never had a story.
tomorrow That Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC and
Right,
early
RuneScape has good
access.
graphics.
Here's a new look.
Why would they do this? I still feel like they could have just did the shittiest graphics and people would have been like, yo, 11 out of 10.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Instead, they made it look like Fortnite.
Some seek more than survival. They
Build.
fight. They adapt. They build.
Even the building looked like
They
Fortnite.
stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion
With like a Valheim
and forging
twist.
their legend.
The monsters do look good, I agree. Yeah, that dragon looked kind of sick. Fucking fishing. But there was fishing in my RuneScape. That was like it's thing, but. When they got dragon in the name, the dragon's gotta look good. Oh? Oh. Sizzle reel? Sizzle reel, sizzle reel, sizzle reel, sizzle reel. Devolver Digital. They didn't do a presentation this time. When we had Poonscape, we had pound it, pound it. They did, yeah. All they spam is Destiny 3. They want Destiny 3. It's ruined every presentation. All they want is Destiny 3.
The skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
To run and escape.
Old cast with tempers red.
This is like the go to the bathroom break.
Red minnows
Real quick.
squirm in tainted clay.
The alien looks like the Zelda like that people are looking for from Mina, I think.
It's the old voice, and doom and death.
You know what? It might be.
Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Soulframe. Naming a game's really hard, huh? Soulframe Preludes. Oh, is this gonna be Grounded 2?
To Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters.
Come on, all those kids
We're
died
just
here that last time.
a lot smaller
We'll be
now.
fine.
Clever girl.
Is that Jurassic Park?
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see
Is this is all Jurassic Park spoof, isn't it?
Please
Yeah.
that was your stomach.
It's all Jurassic Park.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the
Who are
hell
you?
did we get ourselves into?
This was a multiplayer game, you know that, right? You know how many thousands and millions of kids died here? Wait, what? No, you're good, you're good. Fuck Switch 2. It's an Unix game. That was weird how it was the pure Jurassic Park parody. Yeah, that was just weird because the game has no like dinosaurs though. It was just like, okay. But it was cute though. It was cute.
Leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
You can tell they're having fun.
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world.
But yeah, Resident Evil was pretty crazy.
But what matters
Guild Wars getting a sequel is kind of crazy.
the choice
The
you make.
Cuphead. Yeah, wait, did they not say anything about Cuphead, Will? There's a new Cuphead game coming, for anyone who missed it. They just said they're in the early stages. And there's like that Cuphead like Sega Genesis game they're releasing. Where it's like a Cuphead classic game, like a retro game. Like an 8-bit.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri
You would like
from the
Grounded,
original
yeah.
Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Also, yeah, I've seen that movie, Thanatos. And some of the sequels, too. Why are they all doing the weird text thing now?
I was born to be the collector.
Everyone wants to be original, and then everyone keeps doing the same thing as each other because they keep trying to do new things. And stuff.
Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
I swear to God, if this is just Assassin's Creed again. They've waited their whole life to make a game. That's not Assassin's Creed.
My life to facing them.
Girl Assassin Creed.
The power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I already could give me Assassin's Creed though.
Balance toward cataclysm.
Okay, the powers are kind of sick if you can do all that. So is this like Carrie, but like old times? Honestly, Witch game's kind of sick. There isn't a lot of Witch games.
Every choice, every breath.
They're Carrie's ancestor.
This moment. As the moon bears witness.
Honestly, maybe that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, because it's showing like modern day shit too. Because it's Assassin's Creed, right?
I am ready.
So that's be the modern day stuff. 666. No. Amsterdam. Uh-oh. Dutch people. Actually looks really good. Yeah, I was gonna say I was worried too about the Assassin's Creed-ish, but a Witch game is actually unique.
Thank you, Jeff.
Funny enough.
Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Available now.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
You even said it. You can play as the cat. Already a better game than Stray. This combat actually looks kind of legit. All of this is actually looking kind of sick. The cat zooming at the end is kind of funny.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got
there is cat game on Bingo. There actually is.
Including a special surprise guest.
Jigsaw?
Who's that? Wait, that's...
Oh, you're fucked, Jeff. Jeff,
Billy
you're dead.
From Saw?
Jeff, you're fucked.
Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Jeff, I heard TK Bonanza didn't win last year. That is all live right now, yeah. That was a real puppet that just rode that bike on the stage. Lubertine.
Since the genesis of your legacy, they call you a monster.
Damn, we almost said Jeff Keighley
But I call you
gets murdered by the saw puppet. Fuck. We're so close.
Is our only true path.
Bro, if this is all just a Fortnite ad, I would laugh so hard.
It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
Tick, 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 tick.
A sacrifice must always.
The bad Saw horror games made a lot of sense too, though.
Paid in blood.
They're hilariously bad. Bro, isn't this spoilers?
Live or die.
I haven't played the Silent Hill 2 remake yet, but I've heard it's so good. Oh! Oh, they ain't making it. Oh, if you stream it out, oh, if you're like, I'm not playing it ever, but if you play it, I'm so down.
Bound in blood.
I'm never playing it myself personally, but if you play it,
Inspires those who are worthy.
Yeah, I wonder if it counts in the lore. I've never really seen a Saw, but I've had so much of it spoiled because the internet. 3 versus 1 multiplayer horror game, it said, by the way, at the bottom. So it's not even a story game.
Approaches.
Hey, if they actually cut and Jeff was like bleeding out, but like, you know, fake, that would be the funniest shit ever. I would actually be like, dude.
Will be determined by one.
Right now, they have the illusion broken for everyone sitting in the audience, but then someone awkwardly picks up the puppet and takes it off stage.
Are ready to bleed, bearer.
Or he's like dangled up like a puppet or some shit. Like,
are you?
The veil between realms is unraveled.
Look at that arm lady. They have done like a Nintendo sizzle reel, but there hasn't been like a big Nintendo thing. But there has been like it did like the Switch 2 thing, and then it showed like Adventures of Elliot and some other shit.
To wish list now.
See, Jeff's gone. GG.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall.
There is such a thing as too many
Next up
names.
is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Bro, we could have put Star Wars on. I almost did. I'm like, nah. Why would I put Star Wars on?
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Does Lucasfilm games even exist anymore?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Yeah, they said the best tactical people in the world are working on
Coyle's been
this.
spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
Yo, it's that girl from
Let's get
Guardians.
a team together.
Yeah, the XCOM Star Wars. Dead. But does it matter on the height of the magic when you stand beside your opponent? That's what matters to me. Because if it's not like Final Fantasy Tactics, I'm sweating right now.
Ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
Yeah, Mario Rabbids was like the XCOM kind of style. You can't hit, yeah, you won't be able to use your R2 if they're on a slight hill, you know? Obviously
A little
not.
surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Oh.
Come in.
So much horror.
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
He's a vampire. He's like every week with this, man. Why doesn't he order like 10 of them at once? The box looks so realistic. That's fine. Bro, he's not questioning why his Amazon's delivering blood. I see I got a picture real quick.
Neither do I.
You look like a Jerome.
Certainly have reasons to hate me. My son,
Morbius.
You've ruined my life.
Morbin.
We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me. You're a pawn in Brentsus's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
They look hungry. I mean, it was the 1400s.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Super Reverse! Resident Evil Code Veronica Remake, Cuphead getting a new game, and a Genesis side game thing. Tupac and Snoop Dogg in a new Sega game. And, yes, Tupac somehow. And...
Maybe we aren't so different.
I'm trying to think of anything I should care about. There are a lot of like horror vampire. There was like a few vampire games and shit that look kind of cool. A witch game.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure.
Not that many
eras and cultures.
Let's see
in our
horror shit.
story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it.
So cat faces to the sub.
And have great rest of
Thank
the
you.
show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
Just in time, Super Dopey
And
Face.
today we're revealing it for the first time.
Among Us. Again. It really is. A new standalone game. Oh, is it gonna be like a story-based Among Us? You're known for your Among Us love, Super Dopey Face. Just in time. I like how they went from the old graphics to these new graphics. Nah, it's my job to eat. Classic.
From the Among Us TV series,
Bro, Saul killed that guy.
Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Bro, Saul killed that guy. Saul did it. I call a meeting.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Community?
Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Is this where she went?
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Bro, she did the thing for Community. I literally could have put a Community reference.
Our fellow mates of
And they would have fucking... This is like everything.
Why are you talking
I could have
so
put
weird?
Community
Yeah,
TV show reference. And that would have been true today. The most wild bingo card ever I could have made. Holy fuck.
One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
The Community is sort of like an amalgamation of all the famous sitcom people.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue,
Elijah
orange,
Wood.
purple, white,
Wasn't he on
brown,
stage?
Yellow, lime, cyan, black, and
Also, they had fucking Newman in this too.
What's back there?
Oh, really?
Well, these people pay for the spot, so the Among Us people were like, here's like a fat stack, Jeff Keighley. Here's your like $5 million. We'll fucking take 5 minutes.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come?
Yes.
Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Also, yeah, I thought they would maybe talk about that show at the end there.
Urgent call
But
from
nope.
Aleph, James. King Bavma requests
This is the usual, they show a game that's already out.
Sensitive, and he's asked for you personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
So it's serious based on the game. Which one?
Best of luck, 007.
The movie TV series thing has to be like a movie or like a TV show. The Among Us thing seemed like a video game. But it's not like a video, like it has to be like a, you know, like a, you watch it on Netflix thing or whatever. Unless that's what it was. But the Among Us thing was something Fruit Basket said in chat, not that they said on stream. Just switch to. Oh, did it? Oh, okay, then I cancel. I mean, actually, I missed that.
Here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were.
We're all missing stuff right now, yeah. Cause I'm reading chat and I'm looking around and shit. Oh, the Gothic remake. They already showed the French game at the beginning with Resident Evil. When they went to France. And there was the French lady. Being all French. It was first person French. I never heard the song in my life and I feel like I could tell you every note. Yeah, they're really trying to go for that, like, JRPG aesthetic, yeah. Yeah, whenever there's a lot of, like, action and shit, sometimes the stream just fucking dies. It's better than it was before, though. They fixed something. Aeon. The names are so bad nowadays. Everyone wants to be, like, one word. It's like Aeon 2, sorry.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Oh, you legit thought that was Final Fantasy? No. They're
Maybe this is all
they wouldn't do it in like a sizzle reel.
Time to knock the rust off.
Maybe this is like they do it between sets part of the show. While they're setting up for the next shit, like for the next guest. Probably miking them up and stuff. Jeff Keighley's probably doing a line of coke. Fucking and it's not even like cocaine, it's like Doritos, but like crushed up.
Run.
Fucking Snoop Dogg's probably still smoking that joint. Fucking, you know, they're rotating the gas. Someone's eating like a brownie, probably. You know, the craft food table.
I can feel it.
There's
Nightmare Test of Discord is
probably someone getting all like jazzed up. Someone definitely taking a massive shit. That was Cyberpunk. Yeah, Jeff Keighley goes off to specifically play High Guard. Yep.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms.
Yo, Jenobi.
Right now,
hi, everyone.
It's time for news on a massive
Summer Games Fest. Join us.
expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Oh? We're watching Summer Games Fest. I'm an official co-streamer. Capcom! Is this your Monster Hunter? The stream's dying, not like my computer, but the Summer Games Fest stream. Hi everyone! Welcome! Yo, serious. We're watching Summer Games Fest. I mean, everything's an ad. It's all gonna be ads. It's all ads. It's about half over, I think.
How can all this exist up amongst
Hi
the
everyone.
clouds?
This seems to be Monster Hunter. This is for the gilfs out there. But I'm CousinCatnip. We watch Summer Games Fest sometimes. You're always doing the Dante thing. Or the Nero thing. From Devil May Cry. Unless this actually is supposed to be like Devil May Cry weapon.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Bro, they just straight up put chocobos in Monster Hunter, huh?
Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Is that actually Mega Man? Oh, the Switch demo. I've tried them out every now and again. I usually end up getting a Monster Hunter for free or really cheap, and then I just, yeah. It's never clicked for me. World I played the most of though, but I never beat any of them or anything. Wow, there's like 10 of them on Switch. Requires Monster Hunter Wild Space game. That wouldn't even say Switch 2 there.
You know it's all for nothing.
It's just all minutia.
Still you press on.
I don't know who we're watching. 303,000 on Twitch alone. Gonna raid and run? Yeah, I was gonna say. We're sort of locked in here. I apologize. General, I really... General, I appreciate it. Hello there. Yeah, I love you too. Have a good time. Thanks for watching. Oh, we're just going right into the gameplay. Against Kong Kong? Not Kong Kong. Well, it's split between this and YouTube. That's just on Twitch. I'm not counting like anywhere else it's being done. And that's just the Summer Games Fest stream specifically. And I'm one of the co-streamers. I'm actually, we're contributing to that number right now. I'm an official co-streamer. We're in the, you'll see my name in there. I don't think everyone co-streams it. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the numbers for specifically the Summer Games Fest, like, stream. Not the category or, like, you know what I mean? And like I said, Twitch, a lot of the viewership seems to be getting taken by YouTube now. So whatever the YouTube streams at, you know, you add that together. Who knows, maybe it's on fucking Kick 2 or some shit. But yeah. Like, all this shit gets split now, you know what I mean? So that's also why the stream's fucking dying. There's 300,000 people watching. Like, just this one stream. Curtain.
Dream is over.
It's actually a new game? Huh.
Take your time. Enjoy.
So that's not by Capcom. But it looked like the most Capcom game ever. Okay.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Is it on TikTok? Hot Wheels. I used to have a Hot Wheels computer. But if they had a giant enemy crabs to Hot Wheels, I don't think we could handle that. Donkey Kong? No. Bro, the game can't handle the stream, or the stream can't handle the game. They must have a really low bit rate set. Yeah, he even has like a little hair tuft. But just like the script of language, yeah, like it's so split between all this shit. Not the duckies. What do you say, waited? You know, none of us would have waited. Is that DK or not? No, it's literally just like Nintendo's gonna sue. Oh yeah, there's a bunch on Game Pass. I mean, they've been on everything. On the Switch as well. I think it's Hot Wheels Unleashed. Honestly, the Hot Wheels games are always really fun. Because you get cool environments, you know what I mean? This one seems to really be pushing it, though. The Unleashed ones were like more you're in the house and you're like in the track in the room. And it was really cool. Yeah, no, they've been for... Yo! What do we got? What Sonic got? Oh, cross racing. TMNT. I almost put cross racing DLC. Avatar? Boo! Boo! That said Pac-Man. Do we count that? Alright, that's old DLC. The Godzilla. I saw some of the pictures from the Godzilla collab. It's kind of amazing. Neon Genesis? Sonic Pico Park? Yo, Pico Park is so sick. Razor Pager in shambles. Bro, we could have made the memeiest bingo card of all time. I tell you. We could have said Neon fucking Evangelion and it would have been true.
Happy anniversary, Sonic. And
Holy
happy
fuck.
birthday, Sega. All right. Now, the world
Sonic
premiere
game.
of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to
That's how
end.
ran the car.
Dedicate your heart to this.
Kingdom Hearts? Attack on Titan. Yo, bro, you can't say heart and then fucking show the Attack on Titan. Look how an hour-long quasi-philosophical to break down the game. That's the best part of it. I would love if the game did that, just for the meme. If people paid attention, I'm fucking streaming, Will. That's your job to pay attention. And the roster of this game is so funny because it's like... Am I reacting enough? Third? Damn! We're just making a third one now. Okay.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Didn't we just get a Forza Horizon game like 2 seconds ago? I know they said it was from the devs. That's how good the reaction was to Forza.
3 more in intensive care.
Yeah, the fact that you can race a Gundam in that new Forza does look kind of sick. I won't lie.
My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo.
Okay.
Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Where's GTA 6? This is GTA 6. We are GTA 6.
The dead won't rise.
Okay. Stop trying to eat me, Luca.
Sons will.
I'm not tasty. Actually,
plant fear.
Okay, go ahead.
Respect. You'll harvest. One.
Where's Elder Scrolls 6? Don't worry, fucking Todd fucking McGuire, whatever the hell his name is, was like, y'all keep buying Skyrim, so why are we worried about 6? He said some shit like that. Every battle visceral. To be fair, a lot of games have tried to do this, but not many have succeeded. So if this one actually nails the big battle combat shit, this might be actually sick. Like, big epic battle like that looks kind of sick. Not gonna lie. Now introducing Skyrim Pico Park. Oh, fuck. Sonic Cross Racing slash Skyrim. React harder. Bro, every game is coming out in September. I don't know if you saw the other presentation, Super Derby Face. Every fucking game is coming out in September. Because they're all afraid of GTA 6 coming out in November. So if nothing comes out in November, I'm gonna fucking laugh so hard. Because everyone's making way for it.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wow. She's like, don't worry, there's a bunch of bullshit we have to get through. You're not gonna give a fuck about this, but trust, get through this. It'll be worth it.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line.
Nintendo, forever since Donkey Kong Country, has had a November release. I don't think they're changing that. That November 17th to 19th slot, that's always their big game of the year, forever. Since DKC1. I think even before that, honestly. That's like their time. They don't give a fuck.
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you.
Nah, Nintendo doesn't work like that. They'll probably do like September, October, November, December, like they usually do. Like they do like one big game a month. You know what I mean? And then they'll probably do like a DLC or two tucked in there. The stream's dying, but at least it's just this game. Yeah, exactly. Pokemon's like, if there's a Pokemon game, it's like always the big release. If not, they'll do like, you know, like a Mario or Zelda or something. Although Zelda sometimes go into the new year. Like they'll do that March time usually. Stream's turbo dying. Smash Bros. Came out December. That wasn't the big game. There was another game that came out in November, whatever, that year.
On a shelf?
Oh? Are we gonna see streamers again?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different.
Has he always had that mustache?
He doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu.
He's got the
What's all this
mustache!
mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation. Coulda not.
Yo, can we buy this one though?
Howdy. Dukin'.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic.
What was Chun-Li's thighs?
deals on
Oh, you sweet summer
select
child.
items. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies
Howdy Dukin'.
gentlemen, representing
That's so good.
the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Gray.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. That was this, bro. We could have wrote Wiz Khalifa on our fucking card, and it would have been right. He's actually in the game. I just booked that. You can be the wizard. It is one of the best songs. I do love that song. It's a good hype song. Pokemon? No. Someone's getting sued. But, Nintendo's lawyers. Oh, that's Nintendo's lawyers. They just pinged me. Made me go entirely deaf. They ruined my joke. Yep. Unfortunately. Yep, unfortunately. Not Misty, by the way. Isn't Power Up still like one of the biggest things ever? What are you talking about, Super Duper Face? Pretty sure it's like still incredibly popular. The only part that was really cringy about it was just people saying it was the Pokemon killer when it had literally like nothing to do with Pokemon in regards to its gameplay. Like, it was like a weird, not Pokemon game. So I'm like, why do people say this is Pokemon killer? It's not even fucking Pokemon. Yeah, it never worked for me. I could see why someone would like it, but like in like,
Power World 1.0
it sounds better than
is coming
Pokemon. It's
out
like,
on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide.
Wolf Among Us 2.
6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found.
One of the first games I played on stream was Wolf Among Us. And I was like, well, if the second one comes out, I guess we'll play it.
Some monster is out there.
And that was 8 years ago.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
You already got Wizard of Oz.
Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
Can I send the frog to jail again?
She's a detective.
The Muppet Rocky game? Oh, yeah.
Ready to get to work?
I can't believe it's alive. Are they doing a re-release?
I know I don't look human.
There's the frog.
Are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
This game's dope, by the way, if you like story games.
looking for me?
What's up? Bigsby. They should have lit up Among Us first. Remastered. I don't know what they'll add, if anything.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday.
Cool.
And this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
You know when they're vague, it's gonna be good. I thought Final Fantasy for a second, but
The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
the song.
Evie!
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
If it's Ariana Grande, then it is Final Fantasy.
Take it easy.
Because she's a Final Fantasy character.
Quiet.
No joke.
They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
Looks like a vibe right
Can't
now.
stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
If this is FF17, this would be crazy.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Are they doing like a Parasite Eve thing? Of course, the actual gameplay is good. I could still be 17, I know. This is just how the game runs, yeah, sure. Yeah, what is this? High footage on a PS4. Uh-oh. Calling all gooners! Please report to your gooning stations. The combat actually looks kind of sick. Did we put out his tongue? Oh, don't die now. No Jeff Keighley. Oh, it is Stellar Blade, like 2. Blood Rain. I'm like, bro, it looks like Stellar Ass.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead?
Super?
This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Are they gonna do like a super?
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Ikubi or whatever the fuck. Yasmin. Redundant? Nope. That Ryu. Arjun. Are these all like legally distinct Street Fighter fighters? Well, Bosch, of course.
Fascinating.
Oh, were they all King of Fighters? Tifa! Uh-oh. What's Tifa doing there?
Please welcome to the SGF stage
Tifa!
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
Yes, this is real.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本
This
日
shit is
ファ
fucking
イナルファン
crazy,
タジ
bro.
ー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターで
Bro,
す。
Tifa?
だからこそ
Yo,
目指した
her
のは
cannons?
ストリートファイター
Bro,
6
do I
の
even
世界で
describe them to
本
you?
当に戦ってい
Like,
る
bro,
ティファの
we couldn't
姿
even
です。
contain them in the remake.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
There's the
衣装や
FF7 in
動
it.
きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。
Oh, yeah, but I forgot about Clive being in, or Clive being in Tekken.
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage.
Another
We'll
break
see you
would be
guys
cool.
again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement.
Oh, you're right.
I know.
Boo.
What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Tekken?
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion.
Final Fantasy 7, Part 3.
Union.
Yo!
By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Are we going to Rocket Town? We better go to
Long story
fucking
short,
Rocket Town.
The world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
He's back to the Buster Sword. Are you doing the Tears of the Kingdom jumps? Going to Wu-Tai? I figured Wu-Tai would be like a main quest now.
Good night.
The sky's the limit.
Especially with how much they played up Don Cornero more.
I could do this. I'll
Well, new
make you
outfit.
proud.
Is she like channeling her Aerith?
Stay your day.
Of course.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
I mean, the map was already done. They just had to like...
faith to the test. Cloud.
What's it called? Revelation. I thought they were gonna call it Reunion, but then they call it the fucking Crisis Core thing Reunion.
Without you guys.
Not the flowers.
I won't let you down. I promise.
I wonder if people who didn't play like earlier parts are like, wait, isn't there a character missing?
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
He's like, moonwalks back.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms. And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
What does that mean?
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me and welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Who?
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
Don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above. A constant reminder of your mission.
The Junin part.
The grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
It's like FF6 style.
No way, no how.
Don't worry.
Where we dropping, boys?
Are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air.
I think they're showing this for the next 10 minutes.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
Tears of the Kingdom!
Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge,
I mean, Rebirth already kind of
everyone
was.
assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save
really
the
are kind of
day.
doing like FF6,
It needs a
huh?
disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system,
cool.
established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, When the fight calls for strategy, enter Tactical Mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Man, I'm so excited.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Oh, he's the one who does the voice.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put
the remix.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering
Yeah, I was wondering what his movement would be.
shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transforming.
Is it actually good?
And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot,
oh no, you can ride him.
Synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Yeah, Sid better be fucking playable.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins
you better
the
tell him to drink some
and
fucking
their
tea.
mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance. For
they made him like too happy.
Engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring
but maybe
a
it's
whole
gonna
host of enemies
make
to
the
heal.
depression
But
hit
to fully
harder.
control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities,
What is Barrett
try
wearing?
this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique
So it's like FF13
movesets.
lightning
Alongside
turns.
your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge.
They put
in
like every
battle.
Final Fantasy
To
together.
face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has
Weapons.
unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world
I have
is
to do like
torn
specific
apart, you and your
things.
friends
Interesting.
must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion
Patch
of the
Huckleberry.
Final Fantasy VII saga.
Yo, the
And
escape.
your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
I loved how fucking psychotic Cloud was, by the way, and Reaver. That was so fucking good. One thing they did way better than the original. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Leviathan? I guess that would have been like Emerald or Omega. Well, the director said he beat it 40 times already. Super derpy face.
Well, thank you
So,
all. Thank you,
has to be
Hamaguchi-san,
done.
for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
I haven't
Is that
tagged you, I'm
right?
pretty sure, with that.
Well, then, we better take a look.
But before, what is it? One more thing! All these remixes. Heidegger.
Cannon back online now!
Yeah, that's all gonna all be about Tifa. That makes sense. They're lining it up with this. Yo, we're gonna see it blasted in the face. Blasted it in the face. Blasted it in the face. Blasted it in the face. They're gonna show us this? This is the best part. Right in the mouth. Do it. Awesome. Still an awesome part. Spring 2027.
The promises
They had to avoid GTA 6.
The journey ends here.
You can get all 3, I bet. Yep. Now it's the buy all 3 games at once bundle. I can't believe that's it. It's out. Like, it's coming out. Like, it's...
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special
Yeah, look like Pacific Rim. Yeah.
And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
They've been killing it on the sales for those games right now.
Amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent
we're watching
game
this as well, by the
titles,
way.
Including multiple new game announcements.
That's right.
Yeah, they still show stuff here.
Games, so make sure
it's
to
not
stay
as hype
tuned to
though.
watch that, and
But
we
Tim
will see you
Schafer
live this August
from Double
in
Fine,
Germany for
the homie.
Opening night live, streaming live on
I love this
Tuesday,
shit.
August 25th. Until then,
But Chad, that's it.
Summer, everybody.
Did you have fun? Did you enjoy? So there's no 80s, 90s game revival. There's no Ace Attorney. Was there a Cozy Farming? I'd throw it in there. There was no RE9 DLC. There was that fake scripted call. There was available now. There was a remake. There was no hardware showcase. No live performance. No Persona 4. No Mega Man. No Bubsy. No Pac-Man. Not really. Like a split second, I guess. I didn't really specify, I guess. FromSoft didn't do anything. New movie or series. We heard the Among Us thing. There was no rhythm game. Miku did not appear. No Kojima. There was no Fatal Frame. No Persona 6. We got blue balled. As I saw, I think Pun said it. If Persona 6 was there, I would have had a bingo. But instead, I just get fucked. But we actually got most of the, like, a pretty good amount of the board. And there were some that weren't on my board, like the cat game and some other ones. Bro, I got blue balled. I just want to double check before I do the prediction results. But yeah, it looks like I did not get a bingo. Well, also, if you need to go to the bathroom, this is like, you get a moment here. Yeah, of course. I'm glad people enjoy watching this and hanging out. I hope you have fun. Like I said, I'm still here. I'm not. This Day of the Devs thing, usually it's pretty fun. They have fun recording it, and you know, we try to watch the people I'm parasocial with, because I've watched all the documentaries of Double Fine, so I feel like I know them now. So whenever I see them, I'm like, oh shit, that person. You know how it is. It's the fact that I didn't believe we did it. That was a lot of fucking points. Holy fuck.
It's gotta be like really, really new. It's gotta be. Oh,
Tim.
Hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere, because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where our all-volunteer curation committee finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy Day of the Devs.
All right.
Pearl Premiere. Lots of Pearl. No? Okay.
Pearl Premiere. You called the medieval.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
He was the guy who got them the Game Pass deal, and then he lost his job because he was the guy who to negotiate finances.
I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end.
I remember Nidhogg.
More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me.
He didn't even get fired by like Tim. It was like Microsoft being like, well, your job's redundant because like we have a finance department, so we don't need your ass.
Which is
so you ended up working for Sony.
Dungeon was created,
which I thought was funny. I got the sick Game Pass deal. Now I'm with the enemy. Okay, that's the best run animation I've ever seen.
Game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of
well, they're still
platforms,
homies. He's been in every single Day of the Devs I've seen.
You're walking
since
across
like
tight ropes. You're
that time period.
Nets, climbing ladders. It's not a Metroidvania. You're not like learning these skills over time.
Zero
so you can
bad
think
blood.
of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
I think he knew that going into the deal too. I think it was part of the negotiation to save money.
To hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and enemies and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played, where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass.
Yeah, but
in this game,
like he was kind of like Tim's
well,
personal assistant too.
With gravity.
So like they were homies. It was like a really devastating episode when it's like, and he's gone. Like, no, what do you mean?
You get to know the levels.
She was in it for like
you get to know
50 episodes or some shit.
With which other weapons, and maybe find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more.
I love that run animation.
It comes out later this year.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Is it a pixel game or FMV game?
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebrisomnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live-action cutscenes.
So it is both. That's a Resident Evil sound effect I ever heard. Pop him.
That's right, these insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
That's a cool idea. This is the coolest game we've seen so far.
So the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it. Tenebrisomnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
So you know Resident Evil? They always feel so like ashamed of pixel art. They're like, the chunky style,
So once I was playing Faith on stream,
I thought it reminds me of Faith.
I said I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, "Hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish."
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
That's cool. So it reminded me a lot of the Mortys. But with more of like a Resident Evil. That sound effect is straight up Resident Evil.
It hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining
short film, right?
retro-style gameplay with live-action scenes that look this group.
Like, stop showing me.
Filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the
like show the pretty girl.
And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI.
That's for Will right there.
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrae Somnia. Please look for Tenebrae Somnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles. Tenebrae Somnia, Retro Nightmares,
this guy's killing me.
Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Also, why wouldn't they say what the team's name was? The award-winning team.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's
She joined on
designers,
Psychonauts
who you'll
too.
meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so
Actually,
cool.
did she?
French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Hit. Are you like hit, jump, hit, dance slide?
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences
it's like
shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly
Memories and
unique way.
Melody.
When he's not
Invisible
exploring
levels.
these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
Okay.
Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play.
Yeah, this is
forming a
Day of the
fresh
Devs, which is
and
like the
surprising
indie show
gameplay.
afterwards. Hosted by Double
As
Fine.
composers, this record shop setting is really
That's usually where they show the good
inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
Sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
It's usually about an hour.
Oh, it's a sausage blue. I knew it was for life. This day became magical.
That's self-looping. Having to make so many different song genres.
Just give it a strong and never say never. We got one life, make this so
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Bye! Oh, that was pretty cool.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals.
Oh my god, the sequel!
How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking, you tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together.
And nothing bad will possibly happen.
You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There's no voice chat in this game. You use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels.
It's Triforce Heroes.
Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die.
Oh, I see, like little squads in the 33.
Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to.
Looks like Diablo
what
with
you're
the...
up against is nothing less
the aesthetic.
Than the wrath
Not the
of
guy,
God.
but the menu.
And the best part? You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
It's on Game Pass. Makes sense. Interesting idea.
Sometimes in life, there are things that just
Yo,
make
this
you
is
want to
the
give
social
up
media
and
guide
go fishing.
for Double Fine.
An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world
Join
filled with
Broken Age.
Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Can't wait to play with all 32 of my friends. Well, they said it instant matchmaking. Oh god.
Dreadmore is
oh no, this is a torture game for me.
Adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land,
Sega Bass
water,
fishing,
creatures, and the people who survived. Now,
except that game's actually good.
Dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that
We're getting way too into the
most important part of the game.
I feel like he's like a SpongeBob narrator.
That fishing is not just a simple mini game.
3
you start by
minutes
checking
later.
the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites.
Fishing like octopus monster shit though. That is kind of cool.
Every type of creature needs
I'll give that.
a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull and float in debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game.
Q4.
Thanks for tuning in, and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmore.
Q4. They're not afraid of GTA.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Oh?
Hi everyone, I'm Nick.
And I'm Robbie.
Hi.
We're the co-founders of Real Games, a small Canadian indie studio.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears.
I don't know what I
the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT. And the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
But is it actually going to be like
that was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG.
Okay.
Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras.
It's the Tupac.
And gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights.
I hope the story's
You can
good.
go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way
Why do
with
they
the
keep saying it
goal
like
of
that?
interrupting enemies' attacks.
What's it called?
How you burn
Traveler.
time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is a through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with
Toby
legends
Fox?
from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Real Games.
I'm worried it's
to craft retro
too much of a Chrono
RPGs
Trigger
that
ripoff
awaken
in some
cherished
ways.
childhood memories.
But
So
I
that's
have
a
to
bit
play
about
it.
us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Like, I have
Bye,
to see what the
everyone.
story is, you know? They're even doing the campfire. Like, bruh. That's the thing I'm talking about, when you get inspired, but then you're just
Not
doing
often
the
you
same
get to
shit.
world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
2004. The fuck game is this? Duke Nukem.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
Okay, I won't lie, that was the best intro ever. Hey, you know it's from these games. Well, we're back on our bullshit.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
They got
For those of you who
sass.
aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that
Yeah.
give them their own distinct flavor.
Game's hard as
We
balls.
call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay.
This is more like
and game
revival,
feel
because
that
this is
you
like
can't
20
get
years
anywhere
later.
else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N plus Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
Hear that, chat?
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay
Dead.
and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer
Yeah, if you've never played M++,
Some game modes are
this
tried
is
and true staples,
literally it,
some
but
are
just
new to the
multiplayer.
series, and some are new to the world.
Now.
Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be
20-year
launching
revival,
sometime
man.
next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity x2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy
See, they're being
the
honest
rest of the
about
show.
it. That's why you have to do it.
Bye.
Why don't you look at me like that?
Sometimes a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten.
Voice for Swedish.
I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
She was such a good horse. The fuck?
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat?
Oh, I don't like this.
No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this?
Now looks cool. The animation's like insane.
His dreams of domination ended up in and he was popping pills for the thrills, you know, uppers, downers, in betweeners.
Yes, it actually comes with my stream.
One day you met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and
They're like little public dress they do.
And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd.
I was almost more down when it looked like a weird first-person.
He failed.
Horror game thing.
Anyways, the moral of the story is.
This is kind of cool. Now that Disney can't hold the copyright and everything anymore. Oh, you've had it wishlist for a while. Nice. Into the Unwell.
It's always a pleasure to debut games and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
Is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Earthwide debut.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails.
Let's watch some porn real quick.
Where were we?
Let's check out the hub. See what we got going on.
Focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional
I'm impressed how they got the
underpinning of each
papercraft
scene.
look.
3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. It's also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
And our friends at some
I feel like this game's gonna be super depressing, even though I said it's not.
Effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
He made Hitler, and now he's back with a new game.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Dead.
Whoa! Yeah, see, it's working.
Dead. This is some friend slap right here. Game you and your friends all just fucking...
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
Nice.
Oh.
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you.
Of course.
You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape.
Of course.
The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing
Okay, this
them
actually looks pretty
together.
fun. This is pretty unique. I like this.
You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water.
It's like a raft.
Fight them with pool noodles,
Kinda
water
game.
guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to
But
the
more
raft
structured.
with your loot.
Less
On your raft, you're
aimless
safe from
sea
the zombies,
wandering.
unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
Damn, they're building ships now.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The
I feel like they spend too long on each
forces will set up
game.
blockades
I'm like-
and strong thefenses. Get too close, and they'll
Okay,
shoot
I'm
out
either
your
seeing too
engines
much
and
or I'm
damage
like-
your raft. And make sure not to set up the park alarm
I think this is because we're used to the last
Setting
2
up the
hours of
alarm
being
will
like,
start the park's self-clean
premiere,
cycle,
premiere,
which will
premiere,
obliterate
premiere,
all
premiere.
organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
world premiere.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented
footage.
devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam.
Uh-oh, I'm dying. Help.
I'm dying.
We'll have these onion rings before we die.
I'm dying.
Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
GLaDOS?
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
Pretty sure they're using Playmaker.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has
playing the capture
mostly
games,
been
right?
in animation.
I swear I did bikes.
My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we
Do the
want
slide
her to
puzzle,
hit,
come on.
but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. And having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of.
Are the captions gonna get all like, which ones will kill you?
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not.
So Mesa's a split person just like you are? But that's like the other side or whatever. Maybe it is like the real you or some shit.
This next world premiere hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Now we're flying through it.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right?
Yeah.
Right? Wrong.
Nah.
I'm Florent Morin from The Pixel Hunt, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore.
Show me.
Let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts at the game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are.
I don't know why I like the song so much.
Stations to meet with strangers.
Bonjour.
Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably. From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page. And we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
But yeah, it was money.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release.
These have all been really cool games.
Have we got some news for you?
What do you got?
Hi there. My name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge. We're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
That is Ryan Gosling up first. NES? Oh, Game Boy.
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. Or it's like you do the 2D game, but you control it in 3D or whatever.
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay. Keeping mechanics like head stomping,
looks like the most like generic assets.
Movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era.
Like free assets you get on itch.io or something. The 2D.
Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
But the Oracle games were 2001.
That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become
Why do I feel like we're about to go on a big like boat ride adventure with this guy? He's about to take us away on a magical adventure. Number 3? Wow. I'm blowing it. Yeah. Thank you, Columbo.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters.
I was gonna say, there's so many references. Yo, it's that girl from Ruby. That's her shit. Like, oh shit. 57,000 people just saw that shirt. Well, I love the yellow girl from Ruby though. It's making me laugh. With like the super strength. But she's wearing kind of like a Kill Bill suit. Look at that frog. Oh, it was gone. Fridge! The fridge is the best. Fridge is best. Why is the fridge not in God of War? Why am I so tired? I think I've just been sitting here watching commercials forever. I'm like, boo. Shopping break. Powders. Thanks for shopping. Bosses that will kick your ass. I would hope so. Oh, I almost
And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs.
Is that Miku?
I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
You don't like card systems and non-card games?
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series.
Oh?
Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere.
Can I stick my duck in
People
it?
better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
Did Tim jump out that time? I didn't see him.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door!
Grandma suit?
It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
They filmed this in the 90s?
I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble.
Okay. Go duck yourself. Sag.
The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be
I think they straight up used their
your
phone camera.
stressed out mom,
And microphone.
your midlife crisis uncle, your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately?
Is there screen tearing?
Ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing,
Of course.
and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the
course.
secrets they're hiding from you.
Keep away.
Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year.
Yo, she pulled us
We hope
out.
you enjoy Grandma's birthday. And remember, everyone is a suspect.
How much footage did they film?
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff?
Oh?
Well, your dreams have been answered.
Full throttle?
Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
That's not full throttle.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece.
Of course.
And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to
Looks
solve
like,
the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch.
That
Think
Bugsnax.
you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to
Slap
get
his
your
ass.
hands dirty? A loner
Good.
with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal
Slap
today.
Good.
Where you'll apply skills like
I think I'd enjoy this
junk
game.
removal, dry docking,
Yeah, everything's made in
immersive
Unity.
plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox
Unity was really easy to
filled with
use.
silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games.
As someone who's used all the engines at this point. Besides, I haven't used Godot yet, I
You'll be
guess. But
tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover.
slap him.
Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have
Fanny
special
pack.
uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Oh? Oh, he's dead. We got his butter, though. Look at that butter.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of
monster.
gum. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all
What a penis
meticulously handcrafted to
cap.
keep you thinking and laughing at the same time.
They're really
We've spent
emphasizing the
years
laughing
iterating,
part.
editing, and polishing.
That's how they do friend. I find the right person,
And
slap him
we're
right in
so
the
proud
ass.
to say
Just-
this is our dumbest
right
game
there, you
yet.
saw that. Just
We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
Nice. Did it, did it, did it. Slap that ass.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that
thank
you'll buy
you.
the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Show me.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games.
And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
It's real! I really hope it has like a Diddy Kong Racing mode thing.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other, one where above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive. It's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown.
Good.
Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place.
So if it's just kart racing, I do trust them, but I'm curious if they're gonna adventure mode it up.
Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further. With new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents, and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility.
That's kind of cool.
Guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track.
That's some classic rare shit right there.
You too.
Giving you like a shoot ton of options.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
Garage.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us.
Do it!
We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. We can't wait to reveal more features soon.
Hell yeah! Playtonic. Are they like the big closing one? Was that like the big ending? But I agree, yeah, like this is why I watch Day of the Devs, because we get to see like shit we actually want to see.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi.
So much more variety.
We are Starwood Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself,
Woman in the back's like, let me work, shut the fuck up.
We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions. And honestly, we are probably the most
you guys this every day. They're not even filming anything.
Industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
The Invincible.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Yeah.
Dust Runner here, back in New Centra. Nothing settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
I will say that is sick. They got like a lot of the OG Diddy Kong racing people back.
We go out there,
to make a new,
the island takes a
new one.
More.
That is cool.
Ground, more paths, more
there better be
people.
planes.
And
probably
the
not.
fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push
Firefighter sim.
I'm going in.
or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
Coming for you! Almost there!
So we keep going back into the fire.
Of course we do.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills
guy
to
dancing.
the test. Evacuate!
What is happening?
No, wait, I gotta put this back!
I told you she's like, fuck y'all. That guy don't give a shit. The fuck was that ending?
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
Trying? Trying?
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters...
I've never played one, but yeah, they're still making them?
...and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
How many are there?
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic. Are they trying to replace us? We're just as baffled as you
4
are.
or 5? That sounds about right.
The heroes of Trine are three.
I always forgot that they're like 2D games.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be
Trying
stuck with
hard.
a trio of fossils.
Okay, that's fine. Now it makes the cut.
Here goes.
Hold on, everyone. Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
Oh, my bot's not on. Duh. I didn't have to.
What's that? It's another magic beastie.
Oh, cool. Some of the mechanics, I'm like, okay.
The more they traveled together,
I see what they're doing.
the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I see what they're doing.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
6! Trying to...
Put on your detective
That
caps
makes
for our
sense.
next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
When Sirens Fall Silent.
I am Luca Darko. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Sirens Fall Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that? Kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Are they worth playing still?
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Sirens Fall Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find
Yeah,
her.
that guy looks really realistic.
And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogue,
Oh, they're doing like a character creator on the old person.
mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based on players' choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Cool photo. Bum, 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 bum.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos.
I did, Tim.
That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist.
Thanks to you, Chad.
Battler Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony.
Oh, Unity sponsored this.
Summer Game
for that. There we go.
Thunder Lotus.
Makes sense why there's no Unreal games here.
Wired Productions and Exola.
If you don't know who Exola is, they love indie games
Well,
and
shit,
are building
chat.
a brighter future for the industry we love.
What did you like?
They connect all the tools,
What did you
systems,
see?
payments, and web
What did you
shops for the
think?
video games industry.
We've seen a lot of games over the last fucking 3 hours.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Jeff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is
Did you
a
miss Jeff Keighley?
nonprofit
Did you miss Kojima?
organization that
He did not
survives
appear.
and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers.
The Summer
So if
Games
you
Fest
are
ended
one
like
of
an
those
hour ago.
people
This is
and you
the
feel
Day of the
so
Devs
inclined,
after show
we would
thing,
gladly receive your donation
which had
at
more interesting games than
dayofthedevs.org.
Summer Games Fest, of
Thanks for
course. But FF7 Part 3, Code Veronica Remake. There's like an Among Us story game. Tupac's going to be in a Sega game. But yeah, shoutouts to Summer Games Fest and Day of the Devs and all this stuff. We'll be back on Sunday for Xbox. But what did you think? I'm excited for FF7 Part 3. The Cuphead 8-bit game, like the throwback game, looked pretty cool. There's some other. I've seen so much shit. My head's blurring a bit. Oh yeah, that Star Wars racing game looks really good. Yeah. Starting racing with Godzilla. Yeah, there's a whole Godzilla collab going on. But or that witch game where you become a cat or whatever. That looked pretty cool. But yeah, I hope it comes to Switch 2. I think, did it not say? Because RE9's on Switch 2, so I'd imagine everything's like on Switch 2 now. Well, with that, chat, I hope you had fun. Anything else? We want Destiny 3? They didn't once stop spamming it. Not for a minute. Not for a second. Is stream just gonna end? With a whimper? With a whimper? Well, well, that's it. Go home now. Thanks for watching. All right, before I go, chat. Like I said, if you had a favorite game, feel free to let me know. You can post it. You can say it. You can yell it to the high heavens. You can stick it in your ass. No, maybe don't do that one. Quote. Add.
Yeah.
A lot of things is interesting in its own way, but it's hard to make me excited for anything these days. There's so many games. We all have incredibly huge backlogs. So many people are so excited about like having games to play. And for me, it's like I'm more excited about like quality games that I can play eventually. But some people act like if the game's not coming out like right now, I'm gonna sell my fucking console and like gaming is dead forever. Like people have like goldfish memory with gaming or something. Even the people surprised that Switch 2 has no games, quote unquote, when it's like the very normal, like how it works. Like that's how it's always been. It's weird sometimes. Like it makes you scratch your head a little bit, where you're like, what are people doing? Do they understand what they're? Yeah, like, or like they just buy it under false pretenses. I sometimes used to do that so I can relate. Like I bought a PS3 because of Final Fantasy Versus 13 and Last Guardian, which neither one came out on PS3. And I bought a 3DS for Mega Man Legends 3 and the Paper Mario game with the partners that never came out. So after those two systems, I decided to no longer buy games off potential, but off like the actual games that have come out. And then like anything after that is like gravy essentially. And that helped a lot. For you, it's not really about that. The problem for me is that there's too much stuff from free game giveaways, from sales, games super cheap. Yeah, like I just got Gravity Circuit for literally free from that Steam thing. Like I still need to finish Kirby and the Forgotten Lands DLC, Metroid Prime 4. Like I wanted to go back and like do more shit in Thousand Year Door remake, and it's been a couple years now. Like 7 Rebirth, I'd like to go back and finish some shit up before Revelations. Tears of the Kingdom, I wanted to go back and 100% the rest of the game. I usually do that with the newer Zeldas. I kind of come back and pick at them a little bit. But I just haven't had a chance to do it yet with that one. But, oh, I guess I should turn off the co-stream, or I don't think I have to, because I think they already dipped. Yeah, I agree, though. It's hard to get excited for new things when you're getting so, like, bombarded with new shit constantly. Like, back, I would say, like, like, PS3 360 days, because that's when it got really overwhelming. It used to actually be possible to play, like, every good game on a system. Like, on GameCube, PS2 era and shit. PS2 would be kind of hard still, because PS2 is, like, a bajillion fucking games, but... I do think that, yeah, and that's also the thing too, is like, do I want to spend $100 on this AAA game, or spend like $20 and have a game that will last me like the rest of my life, like Stardew or something? So there's so many like decisions and choices, and it's never just as simple as just like buy new game, I'm happy. For some people it is. Some people just straight up just want a very specific game. I've noticed that as well. For some people it's like, when's new Smash Brothers? New Smash Brothers, there isn't one yet. Okay, I literally do not care. You know, like that kind of shit. Or like, when's new Zelda? New Zelda used to be when I'd buy a new console, usually, back in the day. Meanwhile, last year, Wild 10 hours in, 28 devs. Yeah, I'm like 17 hours in and I'm still not close to done. Yeah, it's like... I technically got that for free because I kickstarted it like 6 years ago or whatever. So if anything, the value of the dollar, I actually got a better deal. I actually made money. Only about games, news, movies. For some reason, I'm just really struggling to keep up with everything. I think there's also no like one show or one game anymore. If that makes sense. Like, gaming was still new, so like in the 80s and 90s, so like there was either you play like NES games or SNES games. There was no like nowadays you could spend like your entire life playing games from 30 years ago and never even catch up to modern day times, and you'd be totally content and happy. Well, back in the day it was like they had to release games because like there was legit nothing to play. Nowadays they can just shit out a fucking port collection for like to buy themselves a year or so, and then they can just you know what I mean? Yeah, like even like if you just stuck with like PS3 360, there's still a shit ton of stuff there. Like or like that and before. I mean, I'm a retro streamer. I pretty much only stream older stuff, right? So I get it. Well, that's my point though. It's just like, let's say people who do like the, you know, the manias, the N64 mania, SNES mania. That shit takes like years and years and years and years and years, and you're just stuck on one console. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're on the same page. Anyways, I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. Let's go raid. I haven't seen them on in a while. They're watching the Virtual Fighter. There's like a direct for it. Like they're doing like a live thing. I don't know if they're just watching Summer Games Fest or if they're watching like a special dedicated direct for it. We've had so much information just blasting at us the last few hours. But I can show up here with only the popular things. I get what you're saying, yeah. Like I haven't watched any of the Star Wars shows or Breaking Bad or like most new movies. I see because I have a like one of those things where you pay $10 a month and you get to see movies like for free, basically, like the movie club thing. So I do see movies more often because of that. But yeah, like I only played Resident Evil 9 because chat was so generous. Gotta catch up, mostly lurking. Yeah. Well, we're gonna go into a direct on Virtual Fighter, which is basically just a Shenmue sequel. So it's the new one that Sega's doing. Lack of energy and time, yeah. I mean, we're getting older too. I've tried to replace some of my doom scrolling time with gaming, and that's helped a lot. Instead of just like going on Reddit, you know what I mean? Just like play a game for 20 minutes. I find also like I've always been a big fan of sleep mode. You know, like use your Switch for like, and then put it in sleep mode, or your PS5 put it in rest mode. Steam you can't do it like that, but consoles you can. Anyways, chat, have a great night.